Very much.
Good
on you. Thank you. And welcome to the 2023 Volkswagen Bega Open. I'm here with our number one men's seed, Ryonosuke from Japan, Japan's number one male player. Now, tell me, Ryonosuke, how long have you been playing squash?
20 years.
20 years.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And tell me, who's your favourite player?
My favorite player is Alpha.
Oh, fantastic. Ali Farraga, everyone's favourite player. And tell me, who's your biggest fan?
My family.
Your family, fantastic. Now, is there something you'd like to say to your family?
去年ベスト4で終わっちゃったので、今年は優勝できるように頑張りたいと思いますので、応援よろしくお願いいたします。
And that's it.
Yeah,
and that's all from us. Thank you very much. Hello, I'm here with Wills Donnelly from New Zealand. Now, Wills, what's your world ranking?
My ranking is currently 231 at the moment.
Yeah. What would you like it to be?
Number one.
Oh, good. Right answer. Now, amongst the New Zealand players, apart from Paul Cole, is there any of the others that would actually give you a run for your money?
No.
That's what we expect. No, that's fair enough. That's what the boys have been saying around the trap, so that's good. Now, tell me, how long have you been playing squash?
I've been playing for about 17 years. I started when I was 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah, grew up and pretty much on the squash court with my family.
Yeah.
Big family sport.
Fantastic. And what about PSA? How long have you been doing? How many years have you been doing PSA?
I think
events?
I joined in 2019.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And
so a few years.
Where have you travelled? Where have you travelled interestingly for squash?
Mostly around Europe. I based myself in Prague and went around a few tournaments in Europe, Norway, Switzerland, Holland. Also have been to Costa Rica and US and Aussie.
Yeah. Well, look where we are now. So, so you're based in Prague. So you work with Gaultier. Yeah. That's fantastic. And how have you found working with him? Because he's renowned for his single-minded focus.
Yeah, it's been good just to be sort of in the presence of all the top athletes and see how they work day to day, their mindset and their work ethic, and also to meet them as people, how they are off court.
Yeah, fantastic. Now, tell me, who's your favourite player?
Me.
Good, fantastic. Who's your biggest fan?
My mum and dad.
Excellent. What would you like to say to them?
Yeah, just thank you guys for everything, and thank you to everyone who was a fan. All
Great.
5 of you.
Good, excellent. Good on you, thank you. Today, I'm here with Elijah Thomas, one of New Zealand's up-and-coming players. Now, Elijah, how are you today?
Yeah, not bad. Thanks.
Excellent.
Yourself?
Yeah, great, thank you. Enjoying your surrounds?
Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, didn't expect anything like this.
No one expects this. No. So we're in the Australian bush here at Kainini, what we refer to as the Olympic Village, tongue-in-cheek. So, Elijah, what's your world ranking?
I think 127. 127.
Yeah. What's been your biggest win?
Biggest win was a couple weeks ago in Devonport. Yeah, took out the 6K there. So yeah.
Congratulations. Was that your first PSA?
Yeah, first title. Yeah.
Feels good, eh?
Yeah, felt good. Yeah.
And was the best part of it rubbing all the Kiwis' noses in it, all their mates?
No. Well, none of the other Kiwis were there at the time. Actually, he Mace pulled out. So
yep. Yeah. And who did you play in the final? Who did you?
Ho Ka Hei, one of the Hong Kong boys.
Yep.
Yeah. So I played him in the final and Harley Lamb in the semis, another Hong Kong boy. Yeah.
Okay, so tell us, where are you based right now?
Based in Pontefract in the UK, under James Allstrop and Vanessa.
Mm-hmm.
And then spent a bit of time in Manchester as well with Josh Taylor. And then when I'm at home in New Zealand, up in Auckland.
Yep. And tell me, what's the facility like in Manchester?
Manchester, good. Yeah. We train at a couple of clubs, either Cheetah or Fairways. But yeah, it's good group of players there, and Josh's style. So
yep, fantastic. And what's the one thing you've learned the most from working under James?
Oh, so much. I'd like to say a backhand drop, but I haven't quite mastered that yet. Still watching his and still don't understand it half the time. But yeah, just as passion for the game really. That's probably the biggest thing. Definitely infectious for sure.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a terrific personality. Now, so tell me, who's your favourite player?
Favourite player? Toss between probably Mohamed El Shabaghi and Mason Smells. It's a tough choice. I'd also throw Paulie in there as well because he's Kiwi, obviously. So
yeah. Okay, and who's your biggest fan?
Biggest fan would be my parents. Mum
Excellent.
and Dad.
What would you like to say to them?
Love you guys, obviously. Miss you as always when I'm overseas, but yeah, can't thank you enough for all the support over the years, and yeah, really appreciate it. Yeah.
Good on you. Good on you.
Sure. Cheers.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm here with Janice Lamb from Hong Kong. So Janice, what's your world ranking?
1050.
Yeah. Fantastic. Now, you're from Hong Kong, and you run your own programs there.
Yeah.
Who for?
For kids about like 6 to 18 years old. I'm with Hong Kong Sports, but I do some private coaching by myself and my website as well.
You run your own race, don't you?
Yeah.
You do your own thing. Yeah. You don't depend on others, you do it yourself.
Yeah.
That's absolutely sensational. I love that. So, how long have you been doing this for?
For 3 years. So after COVID, I've been starting doing like some coaching, and then I'm playing on the tour as well.
Yep. How long have you been on the PSA tour?
So right after COVID, this was 2019, so 4 years now.
Yep. And have you been to many countries? You told me before you've been to Japan.
Yeah.
Where else have you been?
Malaysia, New Zealand.
New Zealand. That would have been a fairly, profound disappointment for you, I imagine. Yeah, there's a Kiwi right over there listening to this.
I love the city. Like I love different places. I love different people, different cultures. So it's amazing.
Yep, fantastic. All right, now tell me, who's your favourite player?
There's a few, like it could be the Currie or
Nora Shabini. Yeah. But you're a little bit older than some of the other players, so you probably love Nicole Davis. You do?
Yeah.
Understandable. So tell me, who's your biggest fan?
I guess it's my parents. They've been supporting me on and off since I just started to play squash, and now they've still been supporting me.
Great. Okay. Would you like to say something to your parents? And can you say it in Cantonese, please?
We'll say in English first. So I'd like to thank my parents for, and obviously my brothers for supporting me since I started to play squash. And I hope you guys would keep supporting me, and that's like TT.
Great. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm here with Sophie from Queensland, who's one of our young PSA players here in Australia. Now, Sophie, were you born and raised in Queensland?
No, I wasn't. I'm a WA girl, born in Perth.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes you and Oscar and Remy and Erin and Pascal. Have I forgotten? So this is almost a Western Australian PSA tournament.
Western Australia's doing well.
Yeah, do you know where I was born and raised?
Perth.
Perth.
Yeah.
So, and where are we now? So I can't. How did we all get here? This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, Sophie, how long have you been playing PSA events?
Probably only about a year. I started playing like last year, probably full time on the circuit. So yeah, just
So, how old are you?
I'm 19. So finished juniors in January.
Yeah. Just finished. So no more goggles, right?
No, I know.
Isn't that the best thing about getting out of juniors?
Yeah.
I was watching a young junior today that his name may be Oscar Curtis. He's wearing his goggles, and I actually thought to myself, that poor bugger having to wear. But anyway, now in America you have to wear goggles regardless of age to be on the court. Yeah. So if you go to America, you have to go back to goggles. So tell me, what's your ambitions in squash?
Obviously, like to be world number one. Everyone wants to be world number one, but I don't know, just to get to as best as I can, like top 10 or just make a career out of being on the circuit, make enough money to survive.
Yeah. In which case you have to be top 10 because there's no money.
Yeah.
So what tournaments have you played this year?
Played quite a lot this year. I've played recently, I played Canberra last weekend, and then the Coffs Harbour one the weekend before. I played 3 in Victoria, so there was one in Shepparton, Bendigo, and then Melbourne, and then a couple of others. I went to the WA Open over in Perth and saw my family and stuff. So that was a nice one. But so I played quite a few this year.
And what was your best match?
Best match, I feel like probably at Nationals actually. I think, which is one that I didn't mention, just throwing it. I think I had played some of my best squash at Nationals. I was pretty happy with my results. Had a couple of good wins back to back, which I was really happy with, and so I was happy with those ones.
All right. So who's your favourite player?
I reckon probably, like, in the women's game, probably Joelle King.
Yeah.
Like, I like to think she's a bit Australian, you know, just across the water. So. But yeah.
Whenever a Kiwi does well,
We just claim
they
them.
become Australian. It's incredible. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So, anyone else?
Maybe in the men's, like, Ali Farag, like, I really like him, like, very fair player. Norel Tayeb as well. I like the squash couples.
Yeah.
So, like, I like watching them, but yeah.
I've just bought one of the Frags Dunlop rackets only because I didn't like him, but just like. And tell me, who's your biggest fan?
Probably my dad.
Your dad?
Yeah, my dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you like to say to him?
Thank you for supporting me when I do a lot of losing, you know? I'm sure it must be tough being a fan of someone who loses a lot, but he's always there, so thank you. Yeah.
I'm here with Oscar Curtis, Australia's #1 male junior. Oscar, you just finished the World Juniors. Yeah. How'd you play?
It was pretty good. I came 18th, which is a pretty good result, I think.
Yeah, I watched you play, and I was impressed.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it was. Well, the top juniors are all top 100 players.
Oh, yeah, very good.
Yeah. So, if you're a junior and you're doing well, you've got to do really well. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
it's not.
hopefully.
Yeah. So, and there was a couple of upsets in the male junior. Did you feel that the young Englishmen or Damming from Netherlands were going to be one of the two that would get up, or do you think that young Khan was a chance?
Oh, I knew Khan had a big chance of winning, I think. I actually thought he was going to win the tournament.
Oh, excellent.
So, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Good
great.
player.
So no surprise at all to you? No. Hopefully, he was actually had his name down for the Canberra Open.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but pulled out, so that's a bit unfortunate. But anyway, so tell me, what do you got planned for the next 12 months?
Next 12 months, hopefully try out squash, see how it goes. Train hard and take squash seriously.
Yep, good. Where are you going to be based? Will you be based in Perth?
Probably not Perth too much, as there's not many hits there.
Yeah.
But maybe go up to Gold Coast, maybe go to America a bit, train there with my brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I heard tonight he's just graduated from Trinity.
Yeah, he's graduated, yeah.
Yeah,
Doing
great.
good, yeah.
So what's his plans? What's
His plans, he's coaching at a club now, and he's just coaching, doing camps. He's loving it.
Yeah. And of course in America it pays.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
worth
he's getting paid,
it
he's getting
pays.
paid.
Yeah, which is a really important thing.
Yeah.
So excellent. Okay, so what do you think we can expect from your skirt? And I say that because, with all respect, because a lot of people are thinking that you'll be one of the Australian guys that'll break the mould. You'll push well into the top 100 and you'll do really well. Is that saying too much of you?
I think if I want to do that, I'll definitely do that. I think I have the skill to achieve that. I should
Great.
get at it. I fully believe I can do it.
Yeah, good. I used to work at Ford Motor Company, and one of the sayings attributed to Henry Ford was that if you think you can, or if you think you can't, you're right. So, if you say, I don't think I can do it, well, you won't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's fantastic. Now, who's your favourite player?
Kareem Abdul-Gawad.
I love it. I love it. And if you notice, since he's come back from a really horrible foot injury, he's just been playing so well.
Good, so good.
I love the way he gets around the court. I love his backhand. I love his loose boats just to stay in the rally and just wait for the other guy to put it away. He is so likeable.
Yeah.
I love to watch him in life. And now, tell me, as a great player, who's your biggest fan?
My biggest fan? Probably my brother.
Your brother?
My brother, yeah.
That's fantastic.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, what would you like to say to him?
Well, I'd like to say thank you. I haven't seen you in a while, but I know you're supporting me every time I play.
Here with Joey White, one of Australia's best players, represented Australia a number of times. When's the last time you represented the country, Joey?
Would have been in June at the Squash World Cup in Chennai.
Yep, which you did with Nick.
Yes, with Nick as well. Yeah.
Yes. So how did that go?
We did quite well in that one. We came in 5th, which is what was seeded. We had a very close battle with Malaysia in our pool stage, and they actually went on to make the final. So unlucky to get that one there, but it was very close.
When I look at the squash world, Malaysia is a force to be reckoned with, right? They are putting a lot of resources, a lot of players. They want to take over from the Egyptians. They're really focused.
Yeah, definitely. They're putting in a lot of support into their junior program and pathway, so they've done a really, really good job in that.
Now, last year they came out en masse to our tournament. They brought one their national coach. Now, you were here. What was You gave me a reason. What was that reason why you couldn't make it last year?
So last year
You were washing your hair, though.
Yeah, not quite.
No.
I had a university assessment that required me to actually attend in person.
Yep.
And as much as I tried to get extensions, push it back, and make other arrangements, they were pretty steadfast on me attending and doing that assessment.
Well, it's all okay because we got you here this year. Thank you so much for coming. Now, tell me, you've been in Prague and you've trained with Currie, Gaultier, and all of his, all the other great players that go there. What did that do for your game?
I think the biggest thing around being with Greg is just seeing the way in which he approaches his training. So just the level of intensity that he brings once he steps on the court, it's very, very hard to match in terms of anything that I've seen in my travels. And he's also just he's a very a giving person with the amount of knowledge that he's prepared to share and the time that he's prepared to put into players is really, really great. So that was really good for my kind of development and really eye-opening in terms of what it takes to be like a world #1 squash player.
Yeah, and I think I think it's well documented that a little bit of OCD, but when he gets on that court, he's 100% focused and he expects and demands the same from whoever's on the court with him.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You leave it all out there, don't hold back. Really great. Now, what are you planning for the next 12 months?
So for the next 12 months, it'll be a lot more over in the Northern Hemisphere between the US and Europe, playing the tour over there. So this is essentially the third tournament from the start of my season, and I'll basically go through until May or June next year. It's kind of hard with the World Tour. You don't really know where you're going to be until maybe 2 months before. But I'm definitely looking at basing myself overseas more. So whether that is in the US with Rod Martin, which I've done a lot this year, or in Prague again as well, which is kind of will be one of those two bases, and it really depends on the tournaments and where I can play.
Great. I wish you all the best for this tournament. Now tell me, who are your favourite players?
My favourite players, I'll probably go with two. I think I'd say Anna Shabana is probably my favourite. He's just such an incredible player and such an incredible persona on court. And then the other one would have to be Paul Cole as well, just because it's so good to see someone from the Oceania region come from being a player who may not have really achieved that much in his junior career on the world stage to be able to get to world #1 is another Australian or Oceania-based player is very inspiring.
And you would have known that his uncle was an All Black?
Yes, I did know that.
Yeah, amazing, eh?
Yeah.
So, and Paul spent a lot of time in Australia in tournaments, pretty much at this level here.
Yeah.
And Rex Hedrick was one of his nemesis, and they played a lot together. And then it'd be great to hear from Paul how he went from, being a really good squash player to being the best in the world. That journey, because we all expect them to come out of junior ranks in their top 100 and stuff like that. He was, as you said, he was not a top junior. So fascinating story. So that's your favourite players. Who's your biggest fan?
Who's my biggest fan? My girlfriend Alex does travel with me a lot, so I have to say that she's up there. But then also probably my mum and dad, and then my brothers as well. They're all regularly tuning in to watch me play on a live stream or follow a live score somewhere.
They're in Darwin?
Mum and dad are in Darwin. My eldest brother lives in Hobart, and my middle brother lives in Canberra, where we've just been. So.
Excellent. Okay, so what would you like to say to them?
Just a big thank you for all the support all across the years. It really does mean a lot, and just hopefully can keep on doing you guys proud.
I'm here with Alex Hayden, one of Australia's top female squash players, and Alex has been to our tournament here a few times. So Alex, in the last 12 months, what have you been doing?
In the last 12 months, I've been all around the world, less so in Australia and more in the UK and US. And yeah, I've spent the first 4 months of the year overseas. I've been back in Australia for a month or so, and then the last month again in Europe training, and now back in Australia before going overseas again. Yeah.
So who's your coach at the moment?
I would say at the moment I'm kind of exploring who my coach is. When I was here in Australia, I was doing quite a lot of work with Stuart Boswell, which was really good. But now that I've been overseas more, that's like more challenging because he's very Australian based with the national squad. So it opens up new doors, and I'm willing to just explore that.
Yeah, and I notice a lot of players now will go to England, and Robert Owens and James Willstrop, Nick Matthews, they're all running great academies, and one more that I've missed out, which is a big one. So that's lured a lot of Kiwis and a lot of Australians for a few months at a time. So what can we expect from you in the next 6 to 12 months? What have you got programmed?
Yeah, after this tournament, I'm planning to go back to the US, and so in Connecticut, that's where Rod Martin trains, and Ryan Coskelly is there coaching as well. So going to be there for 2 months, get a good training block in, and there'll be lots of US tournaments on during that time. So it's always a lot of hard work training with Rod, and I've seen a lot of progress doing a lot of hard work within a month in Prague recently, so I'm keen to just get another good block in and just feel like I'm coming back to each tournament stronger and stronger.
Now, Rodney, we've seen a lot of him on SquashTV lately, and he's spent a lot of time with Goa, and have you had a chance to play with her at all, or have you ever watched her live?
I haven't gotten on court with her yet, but yeah, I've been able to see her train with Rod in her daily environment, and it's pretty impressive the intensity she brings to training, and it just shows why she is the best in the world.
And does she hit the ball as hard as it looks on?
Yes.
I'm mesmerised by her play and her strength.
Yeah.
The other young Egyptian, Amina Orfi, is also exactly the same, really, really strong. Yeah. So anyway, tell me, who's your favourite player?
In the last few big events, I really enjoyed watching Naila Gillis come through and have her big wins. I really like the physicality of squash and just seeing her lift that to the next level in the way she plays, and bringing that element to the top rankings in the world is really cool. I've always looked up to Joelle King, and she was in Prague where I was training recently, and got to get on court training with her. So much to learn from her and everything. So they're two of my favourite players. Yeah.
I think Naila Gillis, we would have seen her last year at the Australian Open when she beat young Sophie, and her focus, the physicality, was just something a little bit different than anything I've ever seen before. So very impressive. Now tell me, who's your biggest fan?
My biggest fan have always been my parents, which is just lovely to know that I've always got them cheering me on, and they help me out no matter what. So yeah, I'd be my parents.
Fantastic. What would you like to say to them?
Just a big thank you, and that I just wouldn't be where I am without you guys. So big thank you, and as much as I can say thank you, I don't think it would be enough. So yeah.
Great. I'm with Tanvi Khanna of India. Welcome to Bega. How are you today?
Thank you so much for having me here.
Oh, it's been absolutely our pleasure. Now Tanvi, tell me, how long have you been playing squash?
I've been playing squash since I was about 10 years old. Yeah.
Okay. And who introduced you to the game?
My father, he used to play.
Okay. And who's your coach?
My coach is a gentleman called Bhavan. He's based out of Delhi.
And you're based in Delhi, obviously?
Yes.
What are your plans for the next 12 months? What tournaments do you have planned?
Break into the top 50. After a few of these events, I've already reached 77. So I'm hoping the next week goes well for me and I can further.
Yeah. I see it important if you can get into the top 60, then you can go platinum events.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. So things like Tournament of Champions, SquashTV, yeah? So what we try to do is all the players here have to get to SquashTV so we can watch them, and you can do that for us. Fantastic. So who have you travelled with to Bega this time around?
Well, I'm really lucky that I've had Vela with me. throughout the event.
Who's just off camera,
Yeah,
yes.
and his mum joined us about
Yes.
a week back, so
Yep.
yeah, she's
Yep.
looking after us.
Yes, fantastic.
Yeah.
That's great. Now tell me, who is your favourite player?
My favourite player in the women's game would be Sherbini, Noora Sherbini. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the men's, probably Gawad.
Yeah. The same names come up because these are great players.
Yeah.
And so who's the best player you've ever played against?
Best player I've ever played against. I would say Ramit Tandon.
Oh, yeah. Many years ago, Ramit put his name down to come here. And I was really excited.
Yeah.
Yes, but
We'll bring him next time.
there was those long flights and all that. He's gone, hey, what's in it for me? And I said, you're coming to Bega, but anyway, it didn't work.
Yeah.
So tell me, who's your biggest fan?
My biggest fan would be like this 13-year-old kid who trains with me in Delhi. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
What would you like to say to them?
I'll speak in Hindi.
Yes.
तुम भी मेरे साथ अगले साल आना PSA खेलने.
Great, thank you very much. We're with Velavan Senthilkumar, a fantastic young Indian who's joined us here at the Bega Open. Velavan, what are you expecting for the tournament?
I mean, to play the best squash I can. That's my expectation here.
And we fully expect you to get to the grand final. I'm sorry to put that on you, but that's what we expect.
Hopefully.
Now you're going to come up against a number 1 seed. Have you ever played him before?
No.
Okay, he's been here before. I've watched him in the Oz Open. Really gifted player.
Yeah.
It'll be fantastic to watch your recovery skills against his attacking squash. We're really looking forward to it. So tell me, what's in store for you for the next 6-12 months? What have you got planned?
I mean, for now I've just been moving up the ranks. I was like outside the top 100 before I came to Australia and kind of broke into I'm like between 80 and 90 right now, and hopefully I just keep pushing up, and by the end of like 12 months hopefully I'm up there playing the big events.
Sorry about that. We are professional. I had my phone on. Yeah, absolutely. We'd like to see you on SquashTV, etc. Now, not many people know this, but your older brother Guhan was here in 2016 to 2017. Terrific young man, and he's recently got married. So, hello Guhan. Great to have your brother and your mother with us this time. I know you've retired, but all the best for the future for you and your new wife. So tell me, Velavan, who are your favourite players?
I would say Amar Shabana and Ali Farag in the men's, and I would say Sherbini in the women's. Yeah.
It's interesting. Shabana's name's come up a few times. He's been retired for a few years now, but his highlights reel is incredible. Yeah? Very few players have that sort of incredible skill that he has. Ridiculous skill. Yeah. So tell me, who's your biggest fan?
I would say my parents, my family.
Yeah,
my family.
What would you like to say to them?
And in the மாதிரி பெரிய பெயர் ஆக்குனதுக்கு ரொம்ப நன்றி.
Hang on, that's pretty short.
I just told them a huge thanks for making me the player I am.
Thank you. I'm here with Mazen Gamal, who's just won his first match against the crafty old Mexican. Now, Mazen, did that go according to plan?
I wasn't expecting a win today, so I was quite happy with how I played. I felt like I played really well, hit the right shots at the right times, and I'm happy with my performance.
Yeah, I particularly like you both, especially the ones that hit the neck. There's a few. You dragged him forward, and you just couldn't seem to get onto them at all. And if you did get onto them, he wasn't doing anything with them. So you seem to be working across the service line, just controlling everything. Is that how it felt?
It just felt like I was just, kind of moving it side to side. That was kind of the plan coming into this game.
And no lunging?
No, just running through the shots actually. So
fantastic. Now, you got any idea who your next opponent is? You been looking?
He's actually a guy that I lived with in England. His name's Elijah Thomas. So definitely looking to take him down tomorrow.
Okay. So Elijah's got a much higher ranking than you. So you are the underdog.
I like to just say ranking is just a number,
And it is. Okay, thank you very much.
Cheers.
I'm here with Jess Turnbull, an Australian player from Queensland. G'day Jessica, how are you?
Good, thank you.
And we're standing on court 3 here at the Bega Squash Club, the very site where I think you lost in 5 to Rachel.
To Rachel Granham.
Top of my head, this came to me right then, right? And weren't you to love up?
I can't remember, to be honest.
No, I can't remember either. But I do remember we did expect you to run over the top of her in the 5th. but it didn't quite happen. But anyway,
That's
we
okay.
put that aside. Jess, you've now played dozens of PSA tournaments.
Yes.
What's your favourite tournaments? Don't say one.
I would love to say my home club, but we now no longer run a tournament. And my favourite tournament so far is the Calgary Women's Squash Week, run in Calgary, Canada every year. It was 20 years last year.
Yep.
It was great. It's a brilliant tournament. I love it.
Okay, that's not Thomas Scott, is it?
No, it's run by Glenn. I don't know him by Glenn. I should know his last name, but I can't think of it.
Good on you, mate. You've done a great job. So, apart from that, in the last few years, you've represented Australia. You went to the Com Games as well.
I did.
What was that experience like representing your country at Com Games?
Oh, it's incredible. It was the first time. Actually, last year was 2022 was the first time I'd done the green gold officially at all. So. As a senior, obviously I did it as a junior, so at 27 I'd done the green and gold for the first time. Incredible experience. Obviously COVID made it a little bit more difficult, so it wasn't quite the experience that most people were used to. But yeah, representing the country with hundreds of other athletes was experience I'll never forget.
Yeah, and tell me, who was the flag bearer?
It was Rach.
Oh, was it? Okay.
That was an incredible experience. She looked like she'd seen a ghost, and we also went, "Are you good?" Because Team Australia don't announce their flag bearer until the day before, and so we all dressed up in our kit and all went out to our common area, and they went, "This is the port. We're announcing up the should be a male and female this year," and they were running through her achievements, and I went, "Oh my God, this is great!" And we all sort of went, we all realised at the same time, and it was incredible being able to walk out there behind her.
Yeah, really special.
Yeah,
and it's great for the sport because squash has been trying to get into the Olympics forever.
For a long time, yep.
And let's face it, breakdancing. I mean, how could we? We couldn't beat breakdancing.
No comment.
I thought dancing was dancing. I didn't think dancing was a sport, but what would I know? So
no comment.
comment. And it's funny because squash goes so well in the Com Games. You can just translate that perfectly to the Olympics.
It would be a great opportunity to be in another multi-sport event, but I think squash, and I think that's what's shifted, is that we need to make our sport so attractive to the IOC rather than begging them for a spot. I also think doubles needs to be included in the bid, which it never has been. Doubles is a massive draw card at Com Games. It's a lot of fun. People want to watch it. So we'll see. We're trying to make the sport as attractive as possible so that the IOC comes asking for it rather than the other.
Yeah. Now, locally, the Australian Open next year is going to be fantastic.
Yes.
All glass court, middle of Sydney.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah. And so, it's going to. Last year was great. This is going to be so much better. So you'll be looking forward to that.
So hopefully I'll get into it. It's a bronze event, so it's very big. It's a World Tour event, so it'll be actually quite tough for anyone to make the draw. Hopefully with my ranking I'll scrape in there. And if not, maybe I can ask Squash Oz for a wild card.
Yeah, there's a couple of wild card slots.
But I'm looking forward to it. I know that they've been wanting this to be in Martin Place for a long time, and now it's being able to be delivered that way. I'm stoked for Squash Oz and the events team. Obviously the events lead's one of my best friends, so I'm stoked for her, and I can't wait to play.
Yeah, fantastic. Now, what else have you got coming up in tournaments next 6-12 months? What's your? Are you planning to go overseas and do some?
Classic PSA is that you can't plan until about a month out because everything doesn't close until a month before. I could say that I have all these plans, but the tournaments might not be registered or they might be a bit too strong. So hopefully I'll be going overseas for a little bit in October, and then all the tournaments are on this side of the world, which is amazing. So it'll be Australian Open, NZ Open, we've got Malaysian Open, Singapore, Hong Kong, which is awesome. So everything's maximum 8 hours away, which is great. And then I'll look forward to having Christmas with my in-laws in New Zealand, and then see what happens next year.
Yep. So you're based in Sandgate?
Yes, I'm based in Brisbane. I'm based in Brisbane, Queensland. Yep.
And your coach is?
Coach is Nathan Turnbull, who's also my big brother. He coaches Madison Lion as well. So he's great. A lot of people struggle with our dynamic, but we get on really well, and he pushes me, and he understands I'm maybe not feeling best. So he coaches me when I'm here in Brisbane, and then when I pop overseas, I worked a little bit with David Palmer over in New York. So
Great.
yeah.
And before we wrap up, I just want to say that last year, as the tournament promoter, I had a bit of a problem with the practice courts, and I got bullied by some people. But anyway, and Rachel stepped in and helped me out, and you were standing right behind her, giggling away.
I
and
was.
This year you've gone, hey, that little guy in Bega needs some help, and you've helped me out enormously. So I really appreciate that.
That's no
because
worries.
you see, I have no idea what I'm doing. I just enjoy the week, and for me, it's a week of fun. But what I don't always appreciate is how serious it is, for how important it is for the squash players.
Yeah.
So anyway, so thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Now tell me, who's your favourite player?
This is an easy one for me, Joel King. Hey, Joey.
Okay. I think the third or fourth player that's mentioned Joel King. Don't get me wrong, I know she's a great player, real athlete on the court, big tall girl too. Really uses her height really well.
Incredibly athletic.
Yeah, incredibly athletic, and doing so well towards the mature part of her career, right? Over 30. Squash is a sport that has been proven by so many players where you can play your best squash in your 30s.
I think a big thing squash players is you play your best squash when you relax. And for some people that's in their 20s, some people that's in their 30s. You know, a word that's flung around a lot is veteran, and I know from experience that is not very well liked. But yeah, I really enjoy watching Joelle play. She's like a fantastic sportswoman. She's an exceptional role model for women and girls. I love the way she plays. Obviously she's tall, I'm tall, so I like watching her the way she plays. And she's fair. Like you know that she's not gonna be problematic, which is always good. And she's lovely.
And that's such a good point, because as the game's the physicality of the game has increased, right? And a lot of the players, especially the men, are big boys, right? And we've seen a lot of controversy in the last 12, 18 months. Very divisive within the squash community. I always try to think that, look at it in a positive way, but at times it's really hard. So talking about a role model like Joelle, who is clean and fair, it's fantastic. And I love watching the top players in a really tough match just waltz around themselves. There's no traffic issues. And then there's others where there's nothing but. And what it does, it brings the ref into the game, and it all seems to go south. But
it just makes it hard for people to watch it. So if you're not a squash person, if you're not a player yourself, it's really hard for the spectator experience to be enjoyable when there's so many stoppages. I hope that's what the new World Squash officiating rules are trying to stop. So they've just come into play, so let's see what happens.
You know, you're spot on. I watch just about anything on Squash TV, and I'll...
Time. Time. Play will start in 30 seconds. Volkswagen Bega Open 2023 men's semi-final match between Alistair Prott of Scotland to serve, Rinatsuki Tsukui of Japan to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all. Six, love. Seven, love. Down and out. 1-7.
We are one step from the first game here of the semi-finals of the Bega Open. At the moment, he's made a very strong start with some very good line hitting, cutting off all the attacks now. Very nice finish there from
Hand out. 8-1. Up. 9-1. Hand out, 2-9. Out. Hand out, 10-2, game ball. Hand out, 3-10, game ball. Yes, it was good. 11-3. Game to Currie. Currie leads 1 game to love.
What can you say about that match except Ryunosuke totally dominated? Totally dominated.
Yeah, definitely. He was definitely the one controlling the middle a little bit more and probably displaying a bit more patience with his shot selection as well.
Yeah, Alistair did not get into that game at all. He'd be very unhappy with that. He would like to be able to match it with Ryunosuke during the rallies and drag them out as long as possible. And in that game, short rallies, Alistair didn't hit his spots at all. Angles weren't great, length was okay at best.
I think the toughest thing at the moment for Alistair is he's not really had an opportunity to kind of establish himself in the game. Ryunosuke's really been dominant through like both his length hitting and line hitting and been quite accurate with it. And Alistair, it's tough in a match like this when someone's hitting the ball so accurately to kind of establish yourself. So definitely needs to try and get back into that front position and take that away from Ryunosuke. That's his...
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
To kind of give himself a few more opportunities and use the holds and the flicks that he's got in his repertoire there.
Excellent. Now, we probably just should say for our listeners just a quick who we are. It's Joey and John, but it's not Barrington and Williams. It's Joey White and John Stiliano, who I'm the tournament promoter. And Joey White is our Australian player who's been kind enough to help us out today with a little bit of commentating.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what Alistair does to start off this game. You definitely want to try and get in front a bit more. To see what he does to do that, whether that's increase the tempo a bit or if he's going to try and take the pace out of it and try and lob it a bit more.
Yep. He trains with Greg Lobban, and Greg Lobban, when he's in trouble, does use a lot of height. We haven't seen any...
So Currie leads 1 game to love.
So I think we will sort of slow down the rally.
Love all.
And make them a bit longer.
Up. 1 love. Down. 2 love. Love.
Again, off to a quick start for the Japanese player here. He's really raced out to a 3-love start and very quickly, and Al definitely hasn't been able to get those lengthening of the rallies quite yet. That's much better there.
Hand
Nice
out.
straight lines, a bit deeper in the court, and he's really put the pressure on. He's got to try and break up that rhythm and movement of the Japanese player because he's just moving around so freely at the moment.
Strike to Prot.
Couple of good rallies.
2-3.
Yeah, just through the middle of the court there and well cleaned up. He's got to make sure that width is getting past him, whether he's going a bit higher there or really swinging the ball wide.
Yes, lad. 4-2.
Great rally here.
Was good.
That's easily the longest rally of the match so far.
Hand out.
A lot of hard movements to the
3-4.
front of the court there, though. Interesting to see who sets up now as we kind of approach the mid-stage of this game.
Cue. Hand out. 5-3. Not up.
He's really putting a lot
6-3.
of pressure on in that front forehand corner there. He's had a lot of success just taking it in with that straight drop. Big cross-court nick attempt there. Out onto it very well. Reset well nicely. And a bit more height there used by Al out of the front corners.
Right. 7-3.
Yeah, and again, there's that front right corner really causing a lot of trouble for Al there.
8-3.
He's not having a lot of luck when he's taking the ball in there short. He's just, Rinnosuke's on there so quickly, and he's really finding a way to wrap the point up in that front corner.
Nice cross-court flick. That's
Hand
probably
out.
the nicest shot we've
4-8.
seen from Alistair for this game.
Yeah, he's definitely onto that one nice and early. Quick change of direction there. Definitely needs to be trying to do a little bit more of that with the kind of onto it early just to hold the movement, disrupt the movement of Rinnosuke there. It's
Hand out.
definitely
9-4.
something that he has done previously in his matches with his other opponents, just kind of get them rocking on the tee. But he hasn't been able to really establish that just yet in this match.
Game ball. Down 11-4. Game for Currie.
Well, Alistair's body language as he walks
Currie
off, he
leads
looks
2
quite
games to love.
despondent. I think he's run out of ideas. It doesn't look like he's invigorated by what's just happened. Looks like the other way around. So Ryonosuke, up to this match, really wasn't going short as much as he is today, and he's putting so much pressure on Alistair. Alistair hasn't got into this at all.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very tough match at the moment for Alistair in terms of Ryonosuke is onto the ball very, very early. He's hitting some very clean lines, and he's also attacking to the front without making many errors at all. I think Alistair is trying to open the court up a lot, and he is trying to put the pressure on there. But I think with someone like Ryonosuke, who is so quick to the front of the court, it's really not being that successful at the moment. So potentially he's got to try and look for some other answers. We'll see what he can come out with this in this third game. See what he looks to do.
Now, in last year's Bega Open, Ryonosuke
Play
lost
will
the semis to
resume
Rex
in
Hedrick.
60 seconds.
And we know Rex is got an amazing machine, great line hitting, makes the court nice and wide. I would suggest Alistair's got to keep it really simple now.
Yeah, again, it's a tough ask from 2 love down, but he's obviously got to look to change something, whether that is to go something a little bit more basic and just look for his clean line hittings and try and...
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
He plays at a higher tempo. I'm not sure if that's really the answer for him, but yeah, definitely needs to look at increasing his straight line hitting and also just being a little bit more patient with his attacks. In that one when he was lifting and he was
15 seconds.
waiting for the opportunity to attack off the volley a little bit more, and then making the counters when there was kind of a little over the front of the court. He was being a little bit more successful there rather than he was, say, initiating just quickly from the half court.
So Currie leads 2 games to love. Love all. Down. 1 love.
Great rally from Alistair there, just using the line hitting and really picking up all the attacks into the front of the court and just finishing off a nice, simple hold straight right. I think more of that as we get into this game, and he's definitely make a bit more of an impact.
Out, hand out.
Unlucky there on the lob, the right shot.
2, 1.
Got to try and get those in a bit more.
And out. 2 all.
Very nice winner there from Al, just a nice flick cross-court winner.
3-2.
Maybe as this ball's starting to soften up into this third game, we can potentially see
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Currie is changing his racket with broken strings.
Attacking options from Al come into play a bit more. Just a quick break now as Ryonosuke broke his strings on that last point and just turning to court now with his new racket.
Three, two. 4-2.
Right under pressure to back in the
5-2.
This is great.
Left.
He's got a nice little lead. The rail going longer, he's constructing the points much better.
It's probably a little bit fortunate on that last point to get a bit of a lucky bounce in the forehand corner there.
Wrong way then.
Hand out. 3-5.
And I've noticed Rinosuke seems to have made practically no unforced errors.
Yeah, he's definitely made it hard work well. He has not given away anything cheaply so far.
No free points from this boy.
Potentially in this game, he's maybe dropped off the intensity a little bit at the start of the game. Maybe not quite taking it as early as he has in the previous two games. Definitely Al's been able to get up in front and step up a lot more. But he's definitely, yeah.
Hand out. Ball's good. 6-3.
From that exchange, how relaxed Rinosuke is.
I think probably a bit of a commentator's curse as we're praising him for his lack of unforced errors. He's come out with a very easy one into the tin there.
Down. Hand out. 4-6.
You can see in these last two rallies, though, he's definitely looked to up the intensity again. He's looking for the volley a bit more.
5-6.
Really can't afford to leave Rinosuke at the front of the court.
Yeah, he's definitely got a lot of options from there. His natural swing is very deceptive. He's able to snap the ball long off a very short swing and then also take it in short really accurately and very,
Head
very
out.
short as well.
7-5.
Even on the 19-inch tin that we're playing on here.
Hand out. Down. 8-5. Hand out. 6-8. Seven, 8.
Seven, 8 in the third game here. Definitely looking to, we're approaching crucial stages of this one. If Al can really look to keep control of that middle area, keep the pressure on, we could see ourselves going into a fourth game here. There's been a little run of points from Rinosuke coming back down from 8-5.
Stroke to Prot.
Ooh, a stroke call given there.
He could get it behind him and you were in his
Very
swing.
loose ball, but I'm not quite sure how Alistair was going to hit that one.
9-7.
Very nice kill there from Al.
10-7.
Brings up game
Game
ball. He's
ball.
got 3 opportunities to take this into a fourth game.
contact, please, Mr. Prott. No, let. No, the ball was behind. You had to go behind.
You saw there was not much contact. That should at least be a lap.
Hand out. 8-10. Game ball. $11-8. Sorry, correction. 9-10. Game ball.
9-10. Alistair down to one game ball now. Definitely needs to reset after that no-let call.
Yes, let. 9 left. 9-10. Game ball. Down. 11-9.
Fantastic.
It's a mistake there for
Gain to Prott.
Misuke. We
Security
saw a
leads
few
2
more
games
unforced
to
errors
1.
in that game sneak in. And also, I think Alistair definitely imposing his own game a bit more there. Just, again, as we were saying, elongating those rallies a little bit, getting the front position and really kind of being able to use his hold, particularly off the volley, to win a few shots there.
So these aren't long games, Joey. That was a 10-minute game. The first two were under 10 minutes. So I think Alistair really needs to drag it out a bit longer, eh? Anything under 10 minutes is terrible. So that feeds into Ryunosuke's relentless line hitting and his pace. Slowing him up seems to have done a world of good for Alistair. Let's hope he can make a match of it so we can keep talking.
Play will
Yeah,
resume
definitely.
in
I think
60 seconds.
He was a lot more patient with his opportunities there. I think maybe in the first two games he was maybe looking to take Ryunosuke short a little bit too early. But in that one, he definitely was able to make the most of the opportunities he's had, particularly when he got the loose balls around the middle of the court. He'd set the rally up and made the court a lot bigger for Ryunosuke, which gave him that opportunity to use his hold, which he does very, very well.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So yeah, you're definitely right. He's working well to kind of just get those rallies to be a bit longer, kind of reset a little bit more.
15 seconds.
Pressure, just to make sure that he's not trying to hit out of trouble or kind of counterattack when he is in trouble, and then Ryunosuke just flying onto the ball and hitting it past.
So Currie leads 2 games to 1. Prott to serve. Love all. Stop. Play led, please.
Very good sportsmanship there by Al, acknowledging that Ryunosuke's ball was up.
Love all. Hand out. 1 love. Yes, lad. One love.
Intensity of this game's definitely picked up. Again, you can see a lot more intent from Rinasuke to get on the volley, and he's also definitely upped his pace hitting as well.
Down. Hand out. 1-all.
Into the
2-1. Hand out. 2-all.
Just maybe going
3-2.
a bit early into the front of the court there again. He's kind of opening up some opportunities for Rinasuke. You saw the last two rallies. First, the front forehand corner gave him some options. And then in
Yes,
that
lad.
one, he's had the ball hit past him from out of the backhand. Rinasuke just showing that he was out of the way on that one and
3 left.
pleading
3-2.
for the no-let. But I think definitely a let in this case.
Down.
Great length there from Rinasuke, and you can really see that he's starting to fire up. After that point.
4-2.
Yeah, he's really stepping up. He wants to take this game, and he's going to do it next year rather than the next.
Yeah, again, that front right-hand corner is such a strong
5-2.
aspect of Rinasuke's game, and he's really making the most of it when the ball goes into it.
He's onto it so fast.
Yeah, he's almost half volleying some of those balls like that are coming in around the half-court area, but then even into that last one there, he was on it with a little bit of the top spin
Down.
into that front corner.
Yeah, the top spin dropped from Alistair.
Hand
Lee's
out.
set, you know, Sophie up.
3-5.
He flew up to it. Put it away quite easily.
That one there was quite good though, with a little bit of extra pace coming in on the kill. Nice and tight to the side wall and getting the squeeze.
Alistair really needs to stay with him now.
Down. Hand out. 6-3. Yes. Mr. Prot Strings. Six, 3. up.
Again, very honest from Alistair there on that pickup.
7-3.
This match has been played with a great level of sportsmanship between the two players. But again, I think real damage there coming from that little hold from the front forehand and driving it deep in the back court. Just set up a comfortable drop shot winner there for the game.
Three. Out. Hand out. 4-8. Down. Head out. 9-4.
Big let off there with that mistake coming from the middle of the court. Still in a good position and was the right shot to play, just
9-4.
A little bit too fine on that one.
Down. 10-4. Match ball.
That brings up match ball for Inosuke. He's definitely up to tempo in this game and has really not allowed Alistair to get comfortable at all.
Down 11-4. Match to Currie.
Okay, Joey, so far in this tournament, you really haven't seen anyone push Inosuke. That's the first game he's lost. He is ranked a long way above everyone else, and so far it's going to form. Can you see anyone giving him a hard time?
He's definitely playing well in this event. I think he's definitely moving around and attacking well. It'll be interesting to see who he comes up against in the final, whether it's Bryce or Velavan. I think I don't know if Velavan and Inosuke have played recently, but I do know that Velavan did make the final of the Asian individuals, and he did beat some very high-ranked players in that event. He did knocked off, I think, last year's winner, Alex from Hong Kong. And he did that 3-love. So we know, like, on his day, Velavan does have the capability to play that top 50 standard of squash. So
There's no doubt. And Velavan's got silky smooth movement, great recovery, which you need against Inosuke. You need to just keep it in play. And having said that, Bryce also has got great recovery skills. They're the two players, that might be able to keep the rallies longer for Inosuke and maybe force some errors from him.
Yeah, definitely. It would be very interesting to see who comes out on top of that semi-final today between Brees and Velavan.
Okay.
Velavan's obviously into his third event now, and if he can win today, would be his third final in a row. So it's a lot of squash in the last 3 weeks. So we'll see how he goes.
And I think Velavan is carrying a slight niggle. He's off to the physio this morning. Everyone was talking about it. So we'll see how he goes. But anyway, we'll be back a bit later on to commentate on the next match.
No problem.
Time. Time. Thank you. Players to be ready to play when time is called. Start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds. Volkswagen Bega Open 2023 women's semi-final match between Mazen Gamal of Egypt to serve, Alex Hayden of Australia to receive, best of 5 games. Love all.
Okay, I'm here with Ben Ratcliffe, originally hailed out of Shepparton, now he's based in Melbourne. He's going to help us commentate on this game. What are you expecting, Ben?
I'm thinking a good match. I think Malak will probably just slightly too strong for Alex.
I watched Alex last night win her match in 3, and she was relentless.
Yeah, there was two tie-breaks in it as well, and it was good to see that she held the nerve to get through both of them.
Malik, so far this tournament's been kind of making a few unforced errors, giving them quite a few points. Alex last night gave away very few.
Don't
So
touch
wait
the
and
back
see.
wall.
Yeah, they've been told not to touch the back wall. Thank you, Mr. Small, because that's good for our cameras.
I didn't actually know that it was just for the glass. I thought it was just that a rule in general we couldn't write by hand on the walls anymore.
Since COVID in the town boxes, everything's changed.
Malik's quite happy just to be hanging back a little bit, knowing that Alex is probably just going to be holding and going straight across from the front. So it'll be interesting to see if Alex can just keep a bit honest and put in a straight drop, something to make it commit forward there, not just, shoot the lights out and just work around the back.
Out. 3, 4. Out.
A couple of short rallies. They both made a couple of, let's say, unforced errors.
Nice effort.
Great camera angle on that shot too. You could clearly see how tight it was. Once again, you can see how tight that was to the wall. Glued to it.
That's better from Alex. Attack it around the middle there.
Head out.
Alex,
5, 6.
Move forward, go back. And this is good for Alex. She's staying with Kafagi, and that's exactly what we were hoping for.
Oh, good late wrist on that.
Hand out. 7, 5.
Whoa. Nice straight kill. Now let's put it back into the middle. Not the place to leave it with Kafagi.
Kafagi directly in her path to the ball.
I don't think that could have been anything but a stroke, unfortunately, Alex.
9-5.
I can understand the argument because there's been a bit of inconsistencies with it throughout the weekend.
10-5. Game ball.
Yep, Kafagi got away. Got away from him after the mid-sections of this game. Got away from Alex.
Hand out. 6-10. Game ball.
Seems to me every time Alex brings the makes the rally longer, there's a much better chance that Kafagi's going to make a mistake. You can't leave her at the service line. She's way too strong.
Down. 11-6. Game to Kafagi. Kafagi leads 1 game to love.
It's a very strong game from Kafagi there. I think Alex just needs to attack a bit more around the mid-court, especially when she gets that volley. She's overhitting that ball across the middle, and I would like to see her attack a bit more on that, on just either straight kills or just try more for a fading length rather than overhitting, and it's almost like she's resetting off a positive position.
So I get the impression that Kafagi doesn't look all that stretched so far, so maybe she can go up another gear. I hope not, for Alex's sake, but it sort of looks that way. That was an 8-minute game. I'm sure Alex would have preferred that if it was twice as long.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Seconds.
Sit on. Okay, let's see how Alex goes in this game. What a strategy might be. I think Kafagi will just be looking for her opportunities as she did in the last game.
Ball. Down. Hand out. One love.
Nice the intent change from Alex there. Taking the ball forward and across. Just not as good as what we would like to be.
Down. Two love. Hand out. 1, 2.
Ooh, that's a shot.
2-all. Hand out. 3, 2. Down. 4-2.
Stakes. Let's see if Alex can capitalise on it.
Down.
Hmm.
5-2.
Okay. See if Kafagi can regain her concentration.
A few poor shot selections, just trying to go too fine from too far in the back of the court. Oh, two good
Head
targets
out.
to length there.
3-5. No let.
Ooh.
Play the ball. Head out. 6-3. Yes, let. There's reasonable fear, but you had room to play. 6-3.
I feel like those two were awfully similar and potentially could have been a no let there again.
Mm-hmm. Certainly very similar.
Ah, good serve.
7-3.
Yep, it appears to have,
Yes.
that call seems to have upset Kafagi's concentration, and to regain that, she's going for the towels.
That's a good choice.
Yes,
Meant
good
to have,
idea.
have a mental reset.
Yep. See, that's why they've got towel boxes and squashes, added another dimension to the sport.
Which is interesting was why I think it's why squash players wipe their hands on the walls, not necessarily to wipe the sweat off, but it's a mental reset for,
Down.
for yourself.
I've also noticed since they've introduced towel boxes, it's miraculously, the shoelaces seem to be staying together a bit longer.
The other one I saw the other day, I think it was Tate Norris, accidentally bounced the ball onto his foot, so he had to go chase the ball, so that took him another extra 15 seconds. Looks very accidental, but I think he did it on purpose.
Down. 5-7.
Yeah, Kafagi found her angle then.
She's back in with some intent to the back of the court.
Just the pace of those drives.
That's another point here. Just four balls in a... Ooh.
Oh, great use of height. Just clipped
6-7.
the top line.
Fagi seems to be initiating the hard ball first, and Alex has just been hitting ever so slightly on each of her shots.
Yep.
Nice few rallies.
Yep.
I think
7 all.
it's the right idea for Alex, but just at the wrong time. Probably need to be hold straight or put the drop in. Maybe go around and get a ball in the front corner. Just like that. Perfect.
Yep, perfect.
And out. 8-7.
Most important point in squash, I think, here, when you're 8-7.
Stroke to Hayden.
I think there is a very way of it being a stroke.
9. You're in her way to the front wall. Play on, please. 9-7.
Oh.
Down.
Mm-hmm.
10-7.
Once again, we've seen
Game
Kavagi's
ball.
concentration broken by a call. She looks obviously annoyed.
Yes, better by Alex. I think that's probably let off a little bit there. Nice by Kafagi. She's on her terms now.
No let.
Ooh.
Go to the ball in front, please. In front.
think the right call, but the wrong explanation from John. She went forward, the ball went slightly backwards.
Beyond the line was behind, as they like to say. He's not happy.
Definitely, I think it was a much better game from Alex.
Much better. And she seems to have a lot of intent at the second half of that game. I could really see her body language and demeanour, very, very focused. It's what we saw from her last night and brings out the best in her.
Yeah.
Her fighting qualities. This is what we want to see, because Alex has developed her game over the last couple of years, and this is what we're starting to see, a very tenacious professional that can really apply her craft and doesn't give anything away easily.
Yeah, she just found her lines, and with a bit of extra pace on the ball as well. You know, that middle bit by Kalfagi was good as well, but Alex hung in there enough and got it back on her terms again. One or two calls that probably Kalfagi thinks were wrong, but I don't think they were.
Yeah, bad squash.
It is.
Yeah. Actually, it's part of the theatre of squash, isn't it? It's unfortunately become that.
Yeah, I missed the good old Gregory Gaultier screams. No!
Absolutely. We sometimes joke there's actually 3 plays, the third is the ref. And that's not actually the problem. The problem is when the ref is winning.
Sometimes in games like this, you feel like you're being hard done by the ref, but you just sometimes just got to keep going and playing the ball, but we just call that more often and involve the referee again and again and again when we just don't need to.
Of course, refs don't change their mind, so if you get a call you don't like, the best thing you can do is just stay composed and concentrate.
Play resume in 30 seconds. Seconds.
So Ben, you're helping us out with the commentating today.
Ladies,
I don't know, did you have 10, 15 seconds of warning?
There will be no more
and you've also
discussion
taken over the
on
editing
decisions.
desk, so well done.
I've been thrown at the deep end here, that's all right.
One game all. Hayden to serve.
If you want to be you
Love
are
all.
a commercial pilot.
No, I'm happy to do anything for you, John, so that's all right.
Yes, lad. Love all.
Oh, what a pity. What I've noticed is that Kafagi's
Hand out.
relentless pace is
One
causing
love.
some problems for Alex, but what she's been doing is taking the pace off her shots, but keeping her accuracy. So, and using height. So, let's hope that's going to continue to work for her.
Yeah, it's
Hand
I
out.
think it's the change
One
of
all.
pace. It's quite underrated in squash. You can get caught up in being very one-paced and quite monotonous.
Yep. And Alex is definitely changing her pace really well. When she gets a chance, she can put a lot of venom on the shot. A lot of heat on it, but she also can really change it and slow it up right up.
That's better. Into the back.
Yes, lad. One all.
Yeah, this is good. It's appears to be an even match, was what we were looking for.
Sorry? I'm watching. Hand out. 2,
There
1.
was too much wrong there. Alex was out of position. Probably felt a bit hard done by her own poor shots. And then Kalfagi's good clean winner. That's a good change.
Yeah.
Not up.
Very nice.
Oh,
nice.
very nice. Very
Hand
nice.
out. 2 all. Yes, let. 2-all.
Starting a bit scrappy mid-court around there now.
Nice. Yeah.
Hand out. 3-2.
Short too early, I think, for Alex.
Just missing the cross side ever so slightly.
4-2.
It's allowing Kafagi to step in. Through the middle there. Alex can just either stay straighter. Just probably with one more ball. Just doing a little work on the side.
Down.
Oh.
Hand out. 3-4.
It's a bit of a let-off in that one.
Absolutely. Definitely Kofagi's regular.
Down.
Those
Hand
backhand drives from Kafagi
5-3.
are very high quality. We've heard so much about her compatriot, Orphy's backhand, but wow, Kafagi doesn't seem to be too far behind.
Five-3.
Oh, sorry.
Mr. Kafagi, please don't step back after you've hit the ball into your opponent's path. Yes, let.
Fairly stern warning from Mr. Small then.
Oh, that is very nice from Alex there.
Beautiful, Alex. Great rally.
4-5. Down.
Well, another bit of a headless error there.
Final.
And she knows that she's gone for the towel.
So we're 5-all, 1-all. There's a famous saying from Squash TV that goes along with something like that. There's nothing else.
No lead. 6,
That was
5.
a really strong forehand from Alex.
Yeah,
Very
getting that ball in
penetrating, great
quick.
line, great pace.
Like that. Nice. Oh, it's a good lift out of there.
Yep, great lift.
Down.
Yep, Alex is now numbing
7-5.
matching it with Kafagi. She's actually stepped up. She's playing the best squash of the match so far. Oh, beautifully done.
Reward for playing the ball in the middle of the court.
No, lads. Was the winner?
Ooh, I don't like a term when the referee says that's a winner.
9-5.
We can get everything. Yeah, again, good by Alex.
Whoa.
10-5.
She took that in so quickly.
Game ball.
That's what you need to
just
do.
was not ready.
She's rather off. 4-5 to 10-4. 10-5, I should say.
Down. Hand out. 6-10. Game ball.
It's important. Once you get the game balls, to try and finish it. You don't want to get out to, letting it get to 8-10 or 9-10. Using more mental energy out there. Oh, yes.
11-6.
Great shot.
Game to Hayden. Hayden leads
Great
2 games
Alex.
to 1.
Very penetrating.
It's a very good game for Alex.
Yep. And that last rally, I noticed Kafagi was prepared to be more patient and give Alex more respect. But Alex was simply outplayed her.
Yeah.
That cross-court drive was low and hard and died in the back corner.
I think a few many errors in there. It just talked Kafagi out of attacking a bit around the middle. She's just holding and going long again, which works for X amount of time. But I think now she needs to change up and getting at least some hard kills in there or a volley boast or something to make Alex get in forward quickly. Basically what Alex just did to her at the back end of that game. Anything around mid-court, fired it in accurate, low, hard and fast.
Well, Alex had the run of the second half of that game. She's 2-1 up. We're in the midst of an upset. Kafagi is our number 1 seed and has ranking in the low 60s. Alex is more like the high 80s, so there's 25 places saved between them. Let's see what happens. Alex would dearly love this scalp.
Play will resume in 60
And
seconds.
Kafagi would love to get through to the final without having to work too hard. Unfortunately, that's probably not going to be on the cards. So looking at the scorecard, you can see the run of points that Alex got in the second half of that game. Really dominated it. Now, Kafagi has had a pretty easy run, if I can put it that way, so far in this tournament. Alex
Play
worked
will
really
resume
hard
in
against
30
Kensha last
seconds.
night. So I think that's probably had some impact. Kafagi hasn't had to work too hard. Alex had, so she's up for it. Now, when Kafagi's been asked to step up, it's a little bit more difficult for her.
15 seconds. Hayden leads 2 games to 1. Hayden serve. Play, please. Love all.
Okay, Ben, what are you expecting from both players in this game? Don't tell me. An intense start?
I think it's got to be the same again from Alex.
Out. Hand out.
That
One love.
was some harmony in that rally.
But Kafagi will start to attack a little bit more again around the middle, just like she did in that first game.
Down.
I think Kafagi's strategy is go bury Alex in the back corners and keep her there.
Nice.
Hand out. 1, 2.
Trying to cross out of trouble there can always create a bit of danger, especially if you hit it too narrow.
Stroke to Kafagi. It came straight back past you, Miss Hayden.
She went straight into me.
Hand out. 3-1.
Just over the ball, John.
Bit unlucky
Play on,
with Alex. I don't think the boast there was quite the right shot.
3-1.
Oh, that is a beautiful line there. Baggy.
That was perfect drive. Perfect backhand drive.
She threaded the drop as well.
And she's out to a 4-1 lead.
Alex is just finding a little bit of side wall now.
Yeah, Kapagi's balls are certainly heavier in this game than they were in the first two.
It's a good counter drop.
First three.
5-1.
Very clinical. Can't bowl there by Alex. It's too much in the hitting zone with Kalfagi. She's doing exactly what I thought she would start to do. She started to attack more across that middle. Get Alex going forward and back. She's keeping the flat hitting.
Yep. Right. She's making the court as long as possible.
1.
And her driving has definitely stepped up and is putting a bit of pressure on Alex.
Alex could also be having a tactical rest game in the fourth.
Yes.
Far up to the fifth.
Although Alex's physical basis, what we saw last night was incredible.
Up. 8-1.
Alex looks a bit lost in this fourth game. She's firing a few balls that probably aren't quite the right choice at the right time.
Yep.
9-1. Right. Down. 10-1. Game ball.
This has been a perfect game by Kalfagi here.
Yeah, I think she's made a statement here. Alex's short game has just lost some of its tightness, and Kafagi was onto that quick. That's a really impressive game by the number one seed. Interesting to see what Alex does to counter it in the next game, which is the fifth.
Again, Kalfagi stepped in and started hitting, and she was initiating the harder and faster ball first, and then she was just reaping the water around the middle.
Yep, that was only a 6-minute game, so Alex wouldn't be happy with that.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. Two games all. Kafagi to serve. Love all.
Oh, some heavy hitting
Yes,
straight off the bat.
Love all.
Oh, she missed out there. Oh, there's the back wall nick of Bega. Oh, shocked that.
But when she liked it, she liked
One
it.
love.
That was off the back of a pretty nice drive from Alex as well. But yes,
And out.
Alex, take your space.
One all.
I think both these girls here are hitting the ball harder than what I can hit it at the moment.
Yeah, they're hitting it hard every now and
You
then.
can hear
It comes out.
the heaviness on the
Accurate.
front wall.
Yep.
That's what I coach the people when they feel like they can hit the ball harder. Listen to the
And
front
out.
wall, the ball pops.
2-1.
Hitting it flat and hard.
Oh, I like that.
Thank you. Oh, that is a great shot. Great get. That's the perfect rally by Alex there.
That's perfect rally.
It's a good combo.
Should be happy with that.
The 2 points both, get them a lift through the middle, punch it straight, make them stretch to go get the next.
Neither of these girls are in the top 50, but the way they're hitting it, the way they're playing right now, this is very high quality.
Strike to Hayden. 3-2.
Very
Quickly
early,
with the towel, please.
early
Quickly.
towel.
Early towel.
She's been told about it too.
Strategic, I'd say.
There it is.
Yeah, got messy between
Holding
them and
count.
the traffic.
Right. Sorry. 4-2.
4-2. Alex this way.
They're both going at each other with the hard hitting, so it's good to see.
Oh.
Strike to Hayden.
Right. Let's keep
5-2.
Buggy's
the
got
ascendancy.
Buggy's got to get more accuracy here, otherwise she's going to go down in 5.
Oh, the yellows are in now. Here we go.
Hand out. 3-5.
Egypt's come to town.
I'm getting a bit nervous now.
It's gone the same way.
Yes, lad.
Great camera angle there. You can really
3-5.
see that. You see the traffic clearly.
Down.
Ooh, it's a snatchy 10.
4-5.
Very nervy.
Well, it's 2-all, 5-all. There is nothing in it.
Yeah, we did say this in third as well.
Down. Hand out.
Squeeze.
6-5.
Ooh, I don't think that was the right choice. Oh, perfect length. I'm going to say that cross-court's one of the best shots I've seen this match.
Well done, Alex.
Better than a cross-court target. Oh no.
Hand out. 6-7.
She absolutely knew that was the shot to play.
And you notice, Ben, how fast these players can run around the court, but you also notice how slowly they walk to the towel boxes.
Rest time. Squash is an intense sport, so we're going to take the break when we need it. There's a saying in the squash world, if squash was easy, it'd be called tennis.
Yes, Will Shop did a brilliant article comparing tennis and squash a few years ago.
Tentative drop, Alex. Well played.
Yes, lad.
Ooh, I thought you
Long way
got
around.
through the contact
Yep,
there.
yep. I think she took a long way around, and that was
6-7.
that was her own doing.
Down.
Long
And
rally.
out. 8-6.
The triple burst isn't on for Alex. I don't think
No.
she hasn't set it up by hitting straight enough from that front right. A lucky escape. So 2 points clear. Let's hope she can hold a nerve.
I have noticed she's not going, as you said, a bit of a tentative drop. She doesn't want to make an unforced error.
Down. And down. 7-8.
Okay, Ben, they're getting a bit vocal now.
Oh, yes. The yellows are back. Second time this match.
Got to love it.
I wonder if we're going to hear a few alley-alleys from Brees in our match after this.
I hope so.
There we go.
Beautiful little triple boast when she was under pressure.
8-all.
Alex was flat-footed, but he came onto it so fast. So what's the score there, Ben? Is it really 2-all, 8-all?
2-all, 8-all.
Really?
I'd like to get the heart rate monitor
There's
and show
nothing
right,
in it.
right,
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Coach White, boyfriend White.
Yes.
Of Alex Hayden. The drop had to go in.
Down.
Malak's ball was definitely down. I don't think Alex was.
All her shots were good. Yours was down. Play on, please. Hand out. 9-8. Play on, please.
Oh, this is his danger
Play
zone.
on, please.
For Kalfagi.
Okay, now she has lost her
Adamant that the ball was down.
concentration after these long exchanges with the refs. Let's see how this goes for her. But otherwise, she's staring down a game ball, a match ball.
Match ball.
Yes, lad.
Ooh.
9-8.
Doesn't want to make a big
No,
call.
no. I would have gone to the video ref myself.
There's no handballs here for the referees.
Oh, shot! Kafagi, what was that?
Time and place for
And
Malik.
out.
Definitely then.
9-all.
Bring that out when she needed it. Wow. Well done, Malik. Ah, there's a young man with a towel.
Nine all.
There's a straight shot. Oh, it's a good defense. Danger here for Alex.
It's a rally of the match.
Straight to Kafagi.
I apologise, Alex. I think it was my fault.
10-9. Match ball.
The local crowd could get behind Alex a bit more here.
He said match
it is
ball.
match ball.
It appears to be 2-all, 9-all.
No, it's definitely match ball. 10-9.
It's definitely match ball. I think the scores are wrong there somewhere. She's hanging on.
Shot. Ooh. Oh, another great line.
Oh.
Perfect.
Well, she hung on and she came out with a couple of really great
Hand out, 10 all. A player must win by 2 points.
The score's
the
frozen, I think, on
scores
the
are
TV.
frozen.
For viewers at home, it is 10-all.
10 all, 2 all. And the crowd is going, oh, maybe not.
Squash crowd's often very reserved.
Oh, I think everyone's holding their breath.
Up.
Wow.
11-10. Match ball.
Match ball to Kalfagi now.
Oh,
she's done it.
She's done it.
Clinical finish.
And Alex is still hitting the ball down the wall, and what a great match. I know Alex lost there, but she should be so proud of what she achieved today. Kafagi is an exceptionally strong player, from the strongest squash country in the world by a mile. Wow, Kafagi really did show us her ability in that match. Terrific. All right, we'll join you again for the next match. Thank you, Ben Ratcliffe.
Oh, you're very welcome, John.
All I did was read what's there.
Yeah, we got Bryce Nicholas and Velavan Senthilkumar just about to start for their semi-finals for this Bega Open. It's going to be a huge match. Yesterday's quarters were very lengthy, great shots on display. Strap on in. My name is Bradley Fullick and I'm also another player in this tournament. And here we go. Players walking on now. Nicholas having a tough force set yesterday against Joe White. About 80-minute force setter. Brutal match. He'll be feeling it today, but it's going to be a good contested match.
Volkswagen Bega Open 2023 men's semi-final match between Senthilkumar of Bryce Nicholas of France to serve, Velavan Senthilkumar of India to receive, best of 5 games. Love all.
Bradley Fullick, another Australian player. Brad, how are you today?
Very good yourself, John.
Excellent. And what's your men's final here, semi-final, to say? Velavan is the favourite here.
I'm already treated to a nice lengthy rally
Yep.
to warm up these legs.
Now, Velavan will play beautiful straight squash. He won't try to over-hit it. There's good variation in pace. He relies very much on his recovery skills. And like a lot of good Indian players, he's a very wristy player, a lot of skills. Uses his wrist beautifully, as he just did there.
He also need to use skills today because Bryce Nicholas is one of the quickest players I've ever seen live on court.
Very light player. Beautiful mover, very fast, athletic mover. Velavan appears to float.
There's an opening.
Yeah, beautifully done.
One of the players able to find the back wall. Must be up to about 50 shot rally so far. Good squash on display here.
You can see Velavan's recovery skills every time Bryce puts some sting on the ball. He just keeps coming back.
What a rally.
Okay. Well, that's the commentator's curse. I'm sorry, Velavan.
One love.
Ignore that. It's only 1-0 in the first game.
If it would be one of my matches, would be over by then.
Up.
Lovely attack from Velavan from the back.
Hand
Yeah,
out.
I noticed in that rally
One
he
all.
was actually behind Bryce all the time, but happy to be there. Yeah, just watching the ball intently, not trying to scramble forward.
Great play here by Bryce. Really using all 4 corners.
Yeah.
The one that comes out on top of the
Senthilkumar.
stroke.
2-1. Down.
Good pick up from Bryce.
3-1.
Oh, gets a lucky nick at the back right.
Hand out. 2-3.
It's good pace here by Bryce. Mixing it up lovely. Great shot here. Bryce hangs on. He's gone for it.
Ooh, Bryce is getting right
Action here from Bryce. He really wants this.
Well, the Frenchman, the Frenchman is very focused. The Frenchman that lives closer to Australia than he does to France because he's from New Caledonia. He played a lot of his junior events actually in Australia.
3-all.
Oh, wrong foot at
Sends him the wrong
Velavan.
way.
4-3.
That takes some doing.
Yes, let. 4-3.
Bit of a soft one there from Bryce. Happy to reset.
Yeah, I think this could be a long match.
Up.
Oh, it's 1-all.
Hand out.
Lucky bounce.
That's the Bega nick. I usually pay extra for that.
Good height shown from both players here. Using all four corners of the court. It's a chance.
Down.
Oh, and he's bottled it.
Hand out.
A few nerves from both
5-4.
players here. Looking a bit tentative going in short. Players just reminded here not to wipe the hand in the glass.
Hand out. 5-all.
Oh, another lucky bounce. He stays in the rally. He's gone for the the leisure centre post. Oh, good working both there by Velavan. Starting to find his groove here now.
6-5.
Very tight first game.
Down.
Velavan again getting that squeeze.
Nice squeeze.
7-5.
Crucial part of the match. It's tight. Play continues on and tidied up there by Velavan.
8-5.
Nice height used there by Bryce. Gonna reset that rally. There's a kill. Oh. Yeah, it's good length. Great rally by these two players.
Head out. 6-8.
Good lift there by Bryce. Staying in front. Great pickups by both players. Tough rally, this one.
Up.
Bryce is questioning something there, not too sure what it was.
Hand out. 9-6.
Bryce just getting a little bit frustrated there with the movement of Velavan.
Nine, 6. And out.
Score now 7-9. Nice tight squash up down that right side wall.
Out.
Velavan gets a squeeze.
Hand
3
out.
game points.
10-7. Game ball.
It's great length there of Bryce. Staying in front, in control. Quick move in there by Bryce. Just absorbing and absorbing. Tough rally, this one. It's a good squeeze. Rally resets. He's going for the corkscrew. And he's got it. What a shot. Hats off there to Bryce.
Hand out. 8-10.
8-10.
Game ball.
Give him the confidence to keep going.
Yes, lad. 8-10. Game ball. Down. 9-10. Game ball.
9-10. He's got to get this serve on the side wall. He's still going for it. Rally resets.
Stroke to
Stroke to
Senthilkumar.
Velavan.
Game
That is game.
Senthilkumar.
11-9.
Kumar leads by 1 game to love.
I will resume in 60 seconds. Final resume in 30 seconds.
Senthilkumar leads 1 game to love.
Rightio, we're back on.
Love all.
After a lengthy first game, Velavan leads 1 game to love.
Down.
It's a good squeeze there from Bryce. I feel as though he'll have to be a little bit more
Hand out.
patient this game
1 love.
if he really wants to squeeze his opponent. It's rapid from both players here. Oh, great attack there from the back. Catching Velavan off guard.
2 love.
Lovely squeeze again. He's on a roll
3
here.
love. Down.
Oh,
Hand out.
slightly mistimed that one.
1-3. No let.
No let.
Hand out.
Given to Bryce.
4-1.
The refs here very strict on the players playing the ball rather than the man. Both the players struggling to find that back wall. That's tight. Great squeeze. It's gone for another corkscrew. Exciting stuff here.
Not.
What a rally.
Out.
Great rally from these two.
Did you call the pickup down? Hand out. 2-4. Up.
It's a good squeeze there. Even no let.
Three, 4. Three, 4.
Great lift from there from Bryce.
Up.
Great squeeze.
Hand out. 5-3.
Bryce just staying ahead on the scoreboard here. It's a tight drop there from the back. Velavan not afraid to shoot from the back. There's an opportunity. And it resets. Bryce there chucking in a ripper of a bow.
6-3.
Velavan just not watching that at all. Nice working base there. It's tight. And gets the stroke.
Stroke to Nicholas. 7-3.
7-3 here now. Bryce just staying in control.
Up.
That's great length there by Velavan.
Hand out. 4-7.
Good recovery there by Bryce. Velavan just clips the top of the tin here.
Hand out.
Nerves creeping in.
8-4. Down.
It's a good play down that.
Hand out.
Right side wall.
5-8.
Velavan squeezing Bryce. It's a great drop. What a pickup. Oh, great rally. Great pickups.
Stroke for Senthilkumar. 6-8.
Score is now 6-8 for Velavan. It's good length there by Velavan.
Down.
And again, just clipping that top of the tin.
And out. 9-6.
Bryce has to close this one out. It's tight. And again, a leisure centre post. Putting him on the back foot. What a pick up again there by Bryce. And another leisure centre post.
Up. And out. 7-9.
Velavan there, just keeping his cool, punishing that loose ball. Oh, lovely shot. Velavan picks it up though. It's a tight squeeze. Bryce there with a lovely finish. 10-7,
And out.
3 game
10-7.
points.
Game ball.
Another great pick up there. And again, Velavan just sending in that front right corner. That's twice from Bryce that he's turned and played it. He's taken that second
less.
game.
11-7. Game to Nicholas. 1 game all.
Play will resume 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
one game each here. Bryce just taking that second, 11-7. Momentum's with him.
Love all.
And straight away, both players pouncing on that ball, looking to attack.
Strokes for Senthilkumar. Hand out. One love. Down.
Bryce there, just clipping the
Two
top of the tin.
love.
It's nice tight length there. Velavan just controlling this rally.
Yes, lad.
Controlling that tee.
Two love. Left. Left.
A little bit of interference, playing a let. Good kill there. It's tight though. Some good pickups here by Bryce. He reads it.
Down.
And again, top of the tin there by Bryce.
Three love. Down.
That's 3 out.
Four
Aries now
love.
by Bryce. Velavan just keeping his cool. Making no unforced errors here.
Up.
Poor serve dealt with
Hand out.
by Bryce.
1-4.
Slotting it in that cross-court nick.
Down. 2-4.
This could be interesting now. 2-4 to Bryce. A few mistakes creeping in from both players.
Down.
And again, another mistake.
3-4.
Both players just not afraid to shoot it in short. It's tight, good squeeze. Bryce just hanging on here. It's a great pickup. Bryce doing a lot of work this rally. Wonderful lift by both players. Great shot. Sets it up. Rally stays on. Great boast by Bryce. Length there, just slightly overhit. What a rally. This is tough. Tight. Great squeeze, great rally. Hats off to both these players. Playing absolutely out of their skin. Oh, just clipping that lucky bounce. It's good length there by Bryce. Opportunity. And he slots it.
5-4.
And again, Bryce just happy to lift out of those front two corners. And again, another squeeze by Bryce.
6-4.
Loose serve. It's tight length again. Velavan just trying to go for something.
Yes, lad.
Ooh, Bryce not happy with that one. Feels as though it would be a no let.
Whoa, sorry.
Right. Right. 6-4.
It's a great bows there by Bryce. Really turning the screw here. And great pickups by Velavan. Bryce just letting out a big roar. Very passionate. It's great to see.
Yes, lad.
Velavan not happy with that one either.
What effort can I make there? What effort should I push it? Should I push it? Then what more effort should I show?
7-4. 7-4. Out.
It's a good squeeze there by Velavan.
Hand out.
Trying to pump himself up.
5-7.
Down 5-7. Needs to find a way back into this match. Both players now just picking up that pace. That's great length there by Velavan. And again, just clips the top of the tin.
Head out. 8-5. Down.
Now it's Bryce's turn to clip the top of the
And
tin.
out. 6-8.
Score now, 8-6 to Bryce. A very tense part of the match. It's a great drop there by Velavan. Bryce doesn't really need to go for anything too flash right now. Just needs to keep it straight, work those four corners. Control here by Bryce, just staying in front. Goes for it. Great pickups. This is tough for both players. Great kill from the back. It's heavy on the drop. He stays in. This is quick. Oh, what a rally. Let's just hope Bryce is all right.
8-all.
Came flying in that back left corner. It's that passion. trying to pick up every ball he can. It's great to see. And a great job here by the local court cleaners. Score now 8-all. Absolutely nothing in it.
Right. 8-all.
Winner of this game could be the winner of the match. Very lengthy rallies. Both players looking to just slow it down here. Get that rest they need. Great drop there of Velavan. The first time this game, Velavan is up 9-8. And again, going for the nick. It's loose. He resets. Very crucial part of the match here. Oh,
you don't see that every day, do you?
Falcon there by Bryce, just clipping Velavan on the back. 9-all here. Just got to get this serve on that side wall.
1-all, 9-all.
It's good length by Velavan, just staying in control.
Yes, let.
Just a little bit of interference there.
9-all. Left.
Nothing more than a let. Good length there. Bryce now looking to attack. Up the pace. It's a good length. Great pickup.
Stop. Stop.
Yep.
Velavan just slotting that backhand drop in the nick there. 10-9.
Hand out. 10-9. Game ball.
Yeah, crucial game, this one.
Great drop, a good lift. It's tight from both players. Very tight squash.
Yes, let.
And ends in a let. Another good
10-9.
rally by both boys here.
Game ball.
And Bryce is...
Bryce just getting very animated here.
Yes, flabbergasted. He can't understand the call. Well, I clearly heard let, so it's not that hard to understand.
Very tough here. And again, 10-9 for Velavan. And he's
11-9.
Game to
Game
Velavan.
for Senthilkumar.
I think that is
Senthilkumar leads 2 games to 1.
Pure frustration from the Frenchman.
11-7.
Time resume 30 seconds.
Senthilkumar leads 2-1. Senthilkumar to serve. Love
And
all.
we're back here. Velavan serving. It's currently up 2-1. Already we've had 45 minutes of brutal squash.
Down. 1 love.
That first point of the game, very crucial there. Clipping another mistake. That's 2 in a row.
2 love.
Yep. I think the Frenchman, he's hit the wall a little bit. He's frustrated. He's a little bit over it.
Literally, he has hit that wall.
Yeah.
It's tight there. Great width.
Great recovery.
That's 4 mistakes in less than a
4
minute.
love.
Yep.
Bryce needs to lengthen these rallies out. On his line and length again. Oh, that's a great counter drop. Lovely exchange there. What a rally. Great pickups from both players. That is rapid. Great rally there from both players.
Bryce has got great skills. He's baiting Velavan.
1-4.
And waiting for him to open the court so he can put it away. You've got to back your speed and stamina if you're going to do that.
Oh, Bryce there. Putting away that loose ball. Great shot.
2-4.
It's tight play there by Velavan. And again, just staying in control. Oh. Taxi there for
And out.
Bryce.
5.
Legs looking a little bit heavier. It's a tight length there by Velavan. Bryce now on the back foot. And again, good recovery. It's a great working boast. Bryce just hanging on. Oh,
Down.
He clips that lucky nick in that back left corner.
Hand out.
Score now, 3-5.
3-5.
Pressure's on Bryce now.
Up.
Velavan sure that he got that pick up.
Playing a let. 3.
And after saying not good, the ref is now playing a let. Overruled.
Three, 5.
Bryce not happy with that one. Skid base there from Bryce. Using all his shots in his arsenal. It's loose. Rackets flying everywhere, hands up in the air. Score
lad.
now,
Hand out.
6-3 to Velavan.
6-3.
It's a great drop and great get. It's a lovely lift there by Velavan. Bryce just dropping all the time now. That's a great
shot.
pickup. Oh,
That is
luck.
absolutely tremendous.
Crowd here really appreciating that rally. Great squash.
That is commitment personified. Velavan's use of height is as good as you'll see from anyone.
Agreed. He's just really making Bryce shoot from the back.
Gives himself a lot of time when he's in trouble. And he does it with effortless ease. Real great.
7-3.
Score now, 7-3. This game's running away from Bryce. Needs to find a way back in. It's tight play. Well straight in there. And again, great lift there by Velavan. And again, Bryce just happy to send it in short. Velavan lifting, rinse, repeat. It's a great pickup. Good reset.
Down.
Bryce
was
now.
adjusting his shot in that rally. Just before he hit it.
8-3.
He was doing something a bit
Very casual
unusual.
demeanour.
Yeah,
himself.
very casual, I think. Yeah.
8-3.
Great attacks there by Velavan. Good width. Bryce now just going for it.
Yep.
And tidied up there by Velavan.
Ross has gone a little bit into exhibition mode.
9-3.
He's lost some of his structure.
Stroke to Senthilkumar. 10-3.
Velavan's got 7 match
Match
balls
ball.
for a place in the final here for the 2023 Bega Open. Tight exchange by both players. And again, still Bryce hanging on.
Up. 11-3.
And he's done it in 4 games. What a match by both players.
Match to Senthilkumar.
Very exciting and entertaining match here.
Bryce has got speed around the court like few others. Velavan's recovery
3 games to
and
1.
his ability to get tight drops out of the front
11-9.
line.
7-11.
Incredible.
11-9.
Great
11-3.
skill. Great skill. Obviously, he learned a lot of that from his older brother, Guhan. Another great Indian player, former PSA player. Okay, well, we'll take a break and we'll be back commentating for the next match.
Rightio, we're back here for the last semi-final here at Bega. We've got Khanna of India against Turnbull of Australia. Both players ranked around 60 to 70 in the world. It'll be a very exciting match here.
Play will start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds.
Both players now on court, getting ready to crack on this last semi-final.
Volkswagen Bega Open 2023 women's semi-final match. Tanvi Khanna of India to serve, Jessica Turnbull of Australia to receive. Best of 5 games.
Turnbull
Love all.
of Australia to receive. Love all.
Handouts. One
Great first
love.
rally there by Jess.
Got up. Handouts. 1 all. Two, 1.
It's good length here by Khanna. Just staying in front of Turnbull.
Yeah.
Nice working boast there by Khanna.
3, 1. Handouts. 2, 3.
Nice kill there by Turnbull. And again, good squeeze there
And
by
out,
Khanna, just
4-2.
finding that dying length in that back left corner. It's good length there by Khanna, just setting up the opportunity. Turnbull just staying strong.
Not up.
And it's Khanna that finds herself winning it.
5-2. Yes.
Turnbull there just clipping the top of the tin.
6-2
to Khanna. Quick game so far. It's a great boast there. 7-2. Khanna just going for it.
7-2.
And again, poor boast tidied up by Khanna.
8-2.
Turnbull just having probably a few nerves settling in. And again, great working boast. Tight squeeze. Oh, fortunate there by Turnbull.
And out 3-8.
Better from Jess. Turnbull there, just really setting up that
4-8.
opportunity to take it in short. And again, cheap mistake there from Khanna.
5-8.
Turnbull now, just with a bit of momentum. It's a good pick up there. Turnbull just doing a few diagonal court sprints. It's a great lift there by Khanna.
No let. Handouts.
Shot there
9-5.
deemed too good by Khanna, resulting in a no let. It's a great serve. Oh, she's just clipped the bottom of the tin.
6-9.
And again, Turnbull.
7-9.
Great cross-court length there, finding that back wall nick. And again, great serve, squeezing the out ball.
8-9.
Turnbull now, 8-9. Very tense in his first game.
Stroke to Khanna. You've gone straight through her swing.
Turnbull not happy with that stroke decision.
Miss Turnbull, please be careful of the descent.
Score now.
And outs.
10-8 to Khanna.
10-8 game ball.
It's tight. Turnbull recovering well. It's a good lift.
Up. 11-8.
Khanna just
Game
putting
to
away that
Khanna.
loose ball into that front
Khanna
forehand
leads
nick.
1 game to love.
Great shot to finish his first game. Khanna leads 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Khanna leads 1 game to love.
Leading 1 game to love.
Lovell.
After a quick 7-minute first game, expect to see a much lengthier second game between these two female players.
Ball was good.
Ball tied up there by Turnbull.
Hand out, 1 love. Good. 2 love.
Players not too sure what happened there, but it's Turnbull to serve. It's a good squeeze there by Turnbull. And a great boast. Much more
3
attacking
love.
play here from Turnbull. That's good length there from Khanna.
1
Just
3.
that dying length.
Down.
And again, another squeeze into the tin.
Hand out, 4-1.
Great play from both ladies. Turnbull just looking to attack. Turnbull just hanging on this rally. Great finish.
5-1. Down. Handouts 2-5.
Oh, that's a great length there from Khanna.
3-5.
Just getting that ball dying in that back corner. Good change up there by Khanna.
Stroke to Turnbull.
Loose ball. Stroke to Turnbull.
And out 6-3. Down.
It's too good. It's good pace there from Khanna, just
And out
switching it up cross court.
4-6.
It's a tight play from both these players. Good pickups from both of them. Turnbull just staying in front. Squeezes that post, clipping the top of the tin.
5-6.
Score now being 5-6. Very tense times in this second game.
Yes, led. 5-6.
That's a nice lift there by Turnbull. Again, good length there by Khanna, setting up the court. Turnbull under pressure here, needs to find that lift. Very tough rally. Khanna just dominating the whole time. Could be a turning point for this match.
6-all.
Turnbull there, just getting a little bit too close to the ball. And again, errors creeping in.
8-6.
Khanna just keeping her cool here. Currently 8-6 up.
Hand out, 7-8.
Good play here from Turnbull.
Yep.
Good squeeze.
8-all.
It's a good counter from both players here. Turnbull in front is a chance. Rally continues.
Good. Good.
Great drop from the back to finish that rally off.
9-8.
Turnbull now 9-8.
Straight to Turnbull.
And again now, Turnbull with 2 game
10-8,
points
game ball.
to take the second game here. It's a great boast there. Here's a chance. And she's taking it.
11-8.
1 game each.
Game to Turnbull. 1 game all. Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. 15 seconds. 8. Eight. One game all. Turnbull to serve. Lovell.
Rightio, we're back here. One game each. Turnbull now, great straight play there down that backhand wall.
One love.
It's tight play now from both ladies. Oh, very lucky bounce there.
And out. 1 all.
Loose cross court put away there by Khanna.
2-1.
It's a nice boast there. Again, poor return by Turnbull. She needs to find those back two corners. Great little flick there by Khanna, sending Turnbull the wrong way. And again, court sprints for Turnbull. Staying in front, defending well. It's a great finish. That rally just turned around lovely there by Turnbull.
And out 2-4.
Great boast there, setting up the opportunity. Just clipping the bottom of the tin there, Turnbull.
Handouts 5-2.
It's a great finish there by Turnbull. Just using those back right corners to set up that loose opportunity. And again, short, sharp attack there from Khanna.
Handouts 6-3.
And again, just mistakes creeping in from Turnbull.
7-3.
Khanna just applying that pressure. That's better from Turnbull, just controlling that tee, chopping in that volley.
4-7. No let. Line's behind. She's trying to clear in front, and the line's behind.
Khanna there, just pouncing on that volley. Ref deeming that ball too good.
8-4.
No let. It's a tight squeeze there by Turnbull. Can she find a way to turn this game around? It's a good pick up there by Turnbull. Hanging on this rally. Nice play down that backhand wall. Great finish there by Turnbull, just really taking it in short and she's got that opportunity.
6-8.
And again, tidy finish there by Khanna, putting
out,
away that loose ball.
9-6.
9-6 in this third game, crucial time. That's too good from Khanna.
10-6, game ball. Down. 11-6.
Game to Khanna.
Game to Khanna.
2 games to 1.
Khanna leads 2 games to 1. Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Rightio, it is Khanna that leads 2 games to 1. Can Turnbull find a way to come back and take this?
Khanna leads 2 games to 1. Khanna to serve. Level.
Solid length there by Turnbull. Kind of just sending it the wrong way last second. It's a good lift there by Turnbull. Just resetting the rally. Again, another tough rally there. Turnbull on the end of it.
2 love.
It's a tight squeeze from Turnbull and it's put away nicely. Great
Hand
nick.
outs. 1-2.
It's a good serve. Great bows there. Great pickup though from Khanna. Just squeezing the error.
No. Hand out. 3-1. Yes, led. 3-1. Outs.
Oh, bad luck there by Turnbull. Just overstretched slightly.
4-1.
Khanna's making a crucial break here in what will be the deciding game if she does win.
Oh, and there's another error from Khanna.
Handouts, 2-4.
Turnbull just needs to extend these rallies, hit it to the back of the court, find that length again. That's 2 errors.
3-4.
Now. Oh, great boast there by Turnbull.
I think both are fit off the ground, and she really went for that.
Turnbull just upping the pace now.
Down.
Oh, and Khanna just clipping the top of the tin again.
Just clipping the top of the tin. If only it was 17 inches, Brad, instead of 19.
That's right, John. Turnbull up 5-4. First time she's been up this game. Commentators.
Are you asking for a late? No, no late. Why? Winner. Why is it winner? Because you wouldn't have gotten to it. And out, 5-all. Yes, lad. 5-all. Outs. 6-5.
Khanna now in the lead. Pressure's on Turnbull's racket. That's a great kill from Khanna. Just that loose ball put away.
7-5. Up.
Great kill there by Turnbull. Really
And out,
squeezing
6-7.
Turnbull really needs a couple more points here. She's really got to get back on level pegging. Otherwise, it's going to be too hard.
Turnbull just needed to find that way to the back.
Yeah, length isn't quite there.
Just on the back foot here. Oh, and the loose one. Again. Bottom of the tin by Khanna.
Oh, that look on Tanvi's face said it all.
It's a great drop there. Squeezing the stroke.
Sorry. No, the ball was good. Stroke to Turnbull. 8-7.
It's a good counter there by Turnbull. She's back in the rally. Again, she's just got to find that height. It's too good from Khanna.
And outs, 8-all.
8-all in this fourth game. Nervous times for both these players.
Nine, 8.
Turnbull there, just chucking a quick fire post.
Head outs, 9-all.
Just missing the top of the tin. Great shot. It's a great counter there by Turnbull.
10-9, game ball.
First time in this match. She's got a game point, take it to the fifth. Both players just upping the pace. Turnbull just using that height, resetting. Loose one.
Stroke to Khanna.
Unfortunate for Turnbull, just clipping that sidewall neck. 10-all
Head
in this
outs,
fourth game.
10-all. A player must win by 2 points.
It's just too good there from Khanna. Just finding that dying length on the forehand.
11-10, match ball.
Khanna serving the first match ball for a place in the final tomorrow in the 2023 Bega Open. Apologies, the 2023 Volkswagen Bega Open. Turnbull just hanging on here. It's a good counter. Turnbull on the back foot. And it is
12-10.
Tanvi Khanna.
And there it is.
Finds herself in the
Match to
final.
Khanna. 3 games to 1.
Great match between these two ladies.
Great match.
11-8, 8-11, 11-6,
Really
12-10.
Excellent. So, everyone can join us tomorrow for the finals. They promise to be enthralling matches. Tanvi Khanna playing Alec Kafagi in the women's. That'll be the second match, and the first match will be Velavan Senthilkumar, our second seed, playing our top seed, Rinosuke from Japan. Can they stop him? See you tomorrow.